Hey John. Yeah. We do be coding a little bit. Do be coding a little bit. Hey Plusser, hello, hello. Is this a fancy way to say bonjour? Or is this like an actual? It's good evening. Ah, I see. So it's like, so it's a completely different word. I see. I see. That makes sense. Makes sense. Good evening. Good evening to you as well. I'm just steeping my tea a little bit. Yeah. So today is Thursday. And today we are going to take this loader, actual like loader functionality that we had. So load procs, load extensions, checking for supported stuff, and we will actually generate it. And we will also generate a whole ass module for OpenGL, as opposed to like generating individual files that the user has to import like that. So no more this bullshit. We will have an actual module. Yeah. There was a data breach at my phone provider, and they leaked phone numbers, emails, and last 4 digits of the card. Well, phone numbers is only a big deal if they also have someone working at your phone provider, right? So if they have someone on the inside, they can use phone numbers information to, you know, like produce another SIM card and just like take over your account that has your phone as a second factor of authentication. That's why having SMS as 2FA is a very, very bad idea, because this shit can happen. Last 4 digits of a card is, I think, whatever, as long as you don't use it anywhere as like your, you know, like security word. Emails, I mean, emails get leaked all the time, so I think leaking emails is not a big of a deal. Phone, it depends. 4 letters of the card, I think it's fine. Swine. Wow, you like them really. The swine kept laying off people and now they're reaping the rewards. Yeah, I mean, laying off people is fine, but you need to lay off the right people. I bet they just, you know, laid off their like main sysadmin, who was just, you know, too quiet and just did his job. Now they got fucked. Or I mean, you know, maybe there's always an option of it being inside job, because when big data breaches happen after, you know, like big rounds of layoffs, sometimes it might just be someone, you know, like angry, who is like familiar with the system, you know what I mean? YOLO. But yeah, I mean, just number, email, and 4 letters of card might be whatever. Yandex had a huge like data breach at the start of the war. And naturally, you know, Yandex basically has all the personal information for all people in Russia. Basically. And yeah, we started getting like spam and phishing calls. But it wasn't anything like... It wasn't like anything serious. It's just like warn your older relatives, tell them that they got hacked, and be careful when talking to someone on the phone, in case they might be like fraudulent. I think it's gonna be fine. I would change passwords in case, you know, you were reusing some shit. And yeah, just as a reminder, never use SMS as a second authentication factor if you can avoid it. It can end very bad. Okay, I think I have an idea how to do it. Yapping, some yapping to start the stream gave me an idea. So the way I generate my bindings is that I create generator options. And then I basically like, right, so Actually, no, this is a little bit backwards, right? So when I create generator options, I need to infer the files, like files to parse based on this shit. Yeah. But it's okay, it's whatever. The main thing I think I'm gonna be doing is that here in generate Jai bindings, I have a for loop. So where I'm generating the output for each like API name. And I think I need to collect some stuff here. And then the stuff that I'm collecting, I'm gonna be using outside of this loop. That's right. So we have APIs to generate and output directory, output path, and blah blah blah. Yeah, right. And then after this is done, I'm gonna probably generate the main file, which will be a module, and the module will load each individual API, and it will provide loader that will be basically a generic version of this. What do you think? Doesn't make sense? Yeah, I think it's kind of fine. Yeah, sounds good enough to me. Maybe we could like cut down on the amount of dependencies in the loader, right? So maybe we don't use hash table just because we don't want to impose the dependency on the, although on the other hand, I mean, a lot of programs will probably use it anyway. It's one of the most used probably modules in Jai, so it's fine to depend on it. Like reflection is just a collection of helpers. It's not like, I can hardly call it a module at all. String, well, yeah, we'll see. So the point is that I am making is that what information do I need to generate a main module file, right? So so first we need structs, right? So gl procs, egl procs, gl ext procs, egl ext procs. So we need to get this information about these structs. Second, lib names to load. That's the input data. What else? Load procs lib name. I guess that's it, right? And maybe some, you know, toggles to potentially like you know, generate error messages and whatnot, but that's like later. These are the main ones that I need. Oh, right, and I need to know which of those are extensions. Right, so these should be like extension procs. These should be like core procs. Yeah. And also the procs that have loader, that have the loader, it should come first because it contains like load address. So in reality, I need to collect them in this particular way. Right, so whatever the protocol, then like generic GL, then extension, and then extensions. Extensions, I think this can be in any order I want. So here, when I am generating the array that I will iterate over, actually, yeah, actually, I will do something like very smooth brain. So I'm not even gonna create a struct for this. I'm just gonna create like core procs is gonna be array of strings, string, then ext procs also array of string, and then what else? Lib names. Actually, yeah, lib names. So we need some kind of like a static data. Hey Artis, hello. Wait, what? We're not allowed to watch porn on Firefox anymore, but the browser isn't a service, no? What the fuck? Acceptable use policy. You may not use any of Mozilla's services to do anything illegal, otherwise violate applicable law. No, yeah, this is like Mozilla's service. Yeah. Like, you can't have your Firefox license be revoked. Yeah. Yeah, it's... I mean, what services even is there that you could use to facilitate that? Right? Because, I mean, Firefox doesn't provide you any service. It's just like a software that you use. Yeah, they have like Mozilla VPN and also some like pocket bullshit that I don't even know if it's alive yet, if it's still alive. I mean, that's just corpus speak to cover their asses, right? Tor, yet Tor based on Firefox, but again, Firefox is not a service. Yeah, Tor is not a service. And the browser is not a service. Yeah. So we have a set of APIs. And of them, which of them are loaders? I mean, EGL has loader, GLX has loader, and WGL has loader, right? So do we have WGL load proc address? WGL load proc address. Wait. Does it actually exist? WGL get proc address. I mean, yeah, nobody uses WGL proc address, even if it exists. You just use get proc address, like the normal Windows one, right? Yeah. And so GLX has GLX get proc address. I think I remember that. And what about these, like Glass? Do you even load those at runtime, like, at all? Or do you just link to OpenGL library on like Android? I actually have absolutely no idea how this all works. Yeah. Okay. So there is WGL get proc address. Oh, there is. Yeah, WinGDI.h. Okay. Yep. All right. Okay. Glass. Let's see like Glass 1. So let's try to research this information first before we start implementing this shit. So Glass get proc address. Does it even exist? Internal unit error, Glass get proc address. So there is something like that. I mean, Glass is... Oh, I mean, Glass is in EGL2, right? So it will be also EGL. GLES is just like a core version of the protocol, right? But for mobile devices. So this is kind of a mirror of desktop OpenGL, but for mobile. So these won't have loaders. Which means that among the platform layers, we only have EGL, GLX, and WGL. Which will have their loader. Yeah, and so I guess it is gonna be a... Yeah, so I guess it is gonna be not just some arrays, it is gonna be a struct here. So how does the struct would look like? Something like API loader info. I don't know. Just let me fantasize about it a little bit. So it will have this, and then it will also have has like loader. And then the point is that if it has loader, then it just comes first. And oh, lib name, right? Makes sense. I think it makes sense. Whoa, wait, no, that's like... Ну, если честно, я использую это просто как в смысле, что я беру язык, на нем пишу генератор, который тоже будет на этом языке. То есть я использую язык программирования, чтобы сгенерировать что-то на этом же языке программирования. Я в таком контексте использую Bootstrap. Да, абоба. I just explained what did I mean by bootstrapping in my stream title. Yeah. Now. Oh, and look at this. The output file name you can also just like put here, I guess. Right? Hey Valeni, hello. Cool. Good evening, Phoenix. Does it mean that like glass and GL are like an libgl? So ls user lib. Also, there's like libglass2, libgl, and libgl dispatch, libglx. libgl glue glass. Is it gl? There's also libglslang. Some like probably GLSL compiler bullshit. So GL dispatch doesn't actually have anything exposed, right? It just kind of passes the calls to correct library if you link against it. So, and when we are loading actual function pointers, we need a library. So it's libgl.so. So libnames, right? And GL is libgl.so. Now EGL is libegl.so. This is just to get a defaults. These I plan to make configurable. Now glass. libglass v2. And it's glass 2. What about glass 1? Is it also from this one? And GLSC, I don't even know what GLSC is. Like, I have no idea what it is, to be honest. And it's GLSC 2. And here I have a procedure API to string that I use in multiple places, right? I use it here. Oh, I actually use it in one place. Never mind. But I think I think what I'm gonna do here is I am going to I'm going to also maybe return a default library name. Perf event open. Yeah, that sounds like a long shot, to be honest. API to string. Yeah, so I guess we can have like right, we can have this and APIs to generate can actually have you know what, we're gonna do something like this. So this is going to live here. This is going to be API infos. It's like API loader info. Now API to string. Array find. I need to like do array find. Over engineering. Over engineering, we're doing operator overloading. API name. Are you the one defining how the arguments are passed? Wait. Are you asking me or? Oh no, you're not asking me. Command line arg handling with flags and multiple parameters. Is it me or is this a huge pain in the ass? Yeah, it has like, you need to parse somehow, like a comma separated or space separated or somehow separated. Hey Lupo, hello, how is Jai? Jai is great. API infos. So API to info. Array add API infos. I know APIs to generate, right? Yeah. And then API infos info. So this will be info name return GL. So loader info. Now we return, or rather we do like a result name equals like GL, right? Now else if would the result name equals this, else if, wait, what? Did it? Was it even correct? Glass one. Oh yeah, it has like this fucked up. Okay, yeah. So else if name equals this or that, then we do result name equals glass one. Then we do, bro, can I just, and then again else if EGL. And then else we do that. API to, it's not to string, it's API to info, I guess. Implemented for API. And here we do result name equals GL and return result. How about that? Is it to API info? Yeah. Like this. Hey tool, just typed a long message in Russian, which took me like 3 minutes, and accidentally hit Alt arrow. Ooh, ooh, that's unlucky. That's why you never type long messages in browser text input. Never ever. Especially in modern browser text inputs, because they're super unreliable. Like you open Twitter, you start typing a tweet, you accidentally press escape, gone. Because for some reason, sometimes the discard pop-up doesn't appear or some shit. Right. Or you start typing in the Twitch chat, and Twitch chat actually likes eating inputs when it tries to do some grammar fixes. I don't know. Maybe it's not Twitch chat, maybe it's FFZ. I don't know. Like, who the fuck knows who does that? But yeah. If I need to type some long-ass message, I usually just fall back to a normal text editor. Yeah. Yeah. The fuck. Oops, wrong stream. Cockrate. I'm pretty sure you have a nice cock, Dunka. Don't worry. I'll give you a freebie. Probably a solid, probably solid 8, at least. So, API infos. Hey Keka, or Keksa, I don't know. Hello, hello, welcome. Tool, yeah, this is not how we write boy pussy. We use yeah, we use something else. Python actually has some nice libraries for handling command lines, arguments. And I'm not talking about built-in, like args. There was some other ones. Click, or I forgot what this was. Or Sage? I don't remember. But yeah, I remember Python had some like nice library for parsing arguments. I actually liked using it. Yeah, but if you need to pass an array as a command line arguments, you really need to consider if those arguments may contain, you know, like a separator inside. No, I'm not saying like do Python. No. I'm just thinking about API. You know, like how API looks and how actual like arguments look. I'm not telling you to go write it in Python. No, I'm just telling you that I remember there was a library that had a nice like user level API. You don't need to use language to, you know, like get inspired by what it did. Yeah. Oh, also I needed to do this. So I forgot to set lib names. Like this is like a big part Actually, I think we'll... Right, so... yeah, result... lib... is this a lib or lib name? I already forgot. It's a lib name. So result lib name equals libgl. Do I do it that so, or do I not have a prefix? Does libgl DLL even exist on Windows? I don't think so. But yeah. Glass is this one. Actually, no, this is glass 2. Oh, where's glass 2? Huh? What, did they fuck it up? Where's glass 2? Did they like remove it? Oh shit! This was supposed to be glass 2. Alert! Alert! We fucked up. Yes, GLES version. Thank God I realized it. Yeah, this is GLES 2. This. Name equals glass 2. And result libname equals like this. Then GLSC, I don't know. EGL is gonna be libgl. Yeah. Otherwise, we just do this, I guess. I can probably even put it here, right at the start, just as a default. Then we fall back. No, we don't do this because I actually don't know correct lib names for GLSC and glass 1. So yeah, let's just keep it empty, so that if we try to do something funky, we'll crash instead of trying to load procedure pointers from wrong library, and it's harder to debug. Okay, this is our API info here. Then we need to iterate over the, and I would even go as far as maybe to sort them by like checking if has loader, right? And again, I need to actually provide has loader here. So libgl has loader false, glass, these are all false. This I actually don't know, and EGL is the one having the loader. True. Oh, thank you, yes. You're actually right. Thank you. I wouldn't have coded because I don't load glass. Hey, cute Matt. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. By the way, people, cute Matt streams sometimes, and he does like operating system development, also in Jai. So yeah, Like, go follow. Oh, it's Def and Jai Pog. Lyrics? Fuck you. No lyrics. No lyrics. Lyrics banned. Fucking lyrics. Fucking lyrics. Went OS dev because game dev harder. True. You're so true for this one. So lib names, got them. Now structs. And those are extension procs actually. Wait, why did I do extension procs as an array of strings? This is so stupid. No, no, no. This will be just like that. We'll do array add and is there like array sort? Is it just sort? Alpha sort. Oh, I want to do some alpha sort because I'm an alpha. This radix sort. The fuck is radix sort? Oh, there's quick sort. Okay. Based. Oh, actually, I've heard that Framework announced new computers like desktops, and I wonder if somebody knows more about it, like if it's good or not. I'm more of a I'm more of a I'm in the market for, I guess, laptop more than I'm in for desktop, but I'm kind of mildly interested in maybe updating my desktop rig. A tiny reason for that is because the recent power outage fried a fucking memory stick on my motherboard. And I'm thinking to go like completely, you know, like Team Red. .120 Hz screen. Wait, it's on laptop 120 Hz screen? Are laptops having screens with high refresh rate these days? I'm such a fucking caveman when it comes to laptops because my laptop is from 2018. Memory soldered. Memory is soldered? Soldered. Isn't it soldered? Soldered. I don't know. How's the battery life with such a high refresh rate? How's the battery life? Oh, you need to provide comparison function. Yikes. There is no default, right? Yeah, and there's no default. You know what we'll do? We'll do the funniest shit ever. And what's the quick A/B compare? So A/B oh shit. Wait, where's the compare? Is compare some kind of a function that you have? Oh, there's compare in strings. Yikes. A dot has loader more than B has a loader. Oh, this is the wrong one. Okay. What's that? What is this? Oh, I know what's that. I accidentally pressed a mouse wheel. So that, okay. Also this. Overloading operator. Oh yeah, this operator. Name is not a member of. It's API name, right? Yeah, it's API name. API name. API name, API name. US one. Procedure call did not match any of those. Refind. I throw out hardware only when it stops booting and bursts into flames. Same, actually same. And my laptop is about to catch on fire. That's why I'm low-key looking for replacement. Yeah, I have a 60 Hz monitor on my left. And I only use it like to watch videos, because watching videos at 60 Hz is tolerable, and looking at like a static text documents, otherwise it's just fucking unusable. Yeah, videos and docs, exactly. Went from not being able to mouse wheel to accidentally mouse wheeling. Yeah. I got my new mouse, and its mouse wheel actually feels very nice, but the click is a bit sensitive on it. And I just used to my old mouse where I had to grip mouse wheel really tightly when I scroll, otherwise the scroll events wouldn't register. And so it will take me maybe like a few days to like untense my finger, to relax my finger. So because on this new mouse I don't have to grip it. So yeah, I got my mouse. I'm happy so far. It's very good. It's big, it's heavy, about the size of my previous one. It has an unlockable mouse wheel, so I can unlock it and I can scroll so fast Emacs fucking lags. Look at that. Like Emacs just shits itself when I try to scroll. Like look at that. Ugh. The eLisp garbage collector is unhappy when I spin my scroll wheel. So it's very cool, and I can lock it back. It pulsates, so yeah, look at this. It changes colors constantly, it kind of pisses me off, and seems like the only way to turn it off is to install some third-party software, so I'll probably eventually do it when it pisses me off completely. But yeah, it's very nice. It feels itself very well in my hand. So yeah, so far it's like a W. Yeah, it's like a W. Well, I need to disable colors, right? Maybe I would, put a static color so I know which DPI profile is selected. That's like as far as I would go. Yeah, it's a gamer mouse. I mean, I had a gift card on Amazon, so I decided to treat myself. This is my first mouse that is like expensive. First ever. Like my most expensive mouse before that was like 20 bucks or 30 bucks, I don't know. Regarding battery life, I didn't really try to benchmark it. Honestly, I would have preferred 60 Hz plus 61W battery combo. Yeah, I see. And I'm a little bit reluctant to buy framework because you can't officially ship them to Serbia, which means that if something, like something breaks, I will have to, just smuggle replacement parts somehow, I don't know. So to be honest, I'm low-key thinking about just go normie and buy a MacBook or something. But we'll see. And actually the company I work for now, they offered me a corporate laptop, but I said that, like, I'm working on my desktop and I'm okay with working on desktop, and I would buy a laptop, but I want it to be mine, right? So I don't really want to like use some laptop, then I would need to return it back and whatnot. And they actually made me kind of a deal, right? So they gave me a rain check that I pay like half the price. Like they pay half, I pay half, right? Because I will do the work for them on this laptop and it's mine. So I might use this rain check if I go for Apple. This is a pretty nice offer, not gonna lie. And I might actually go for it because since I don't have like 32 gigs of RAM anymore, a certain workflows that I do just leave me out of memory almost. Because I need to run like 4 different dev containers in VS Code, and it eats a lot of RAM, and then the containers itself run some shit that eats RAM, and everything eats RAM. And yeah, the workflow easily takes up like 20 gigs of RAM or like 22. And then you have a couple Firefox tabs and yep, the Visual Studio Code starts crashing because I don't have swap. Yeah, just download more RAM. True, Dr. Zul. Welcome to the stream. You went back to Mac? After years, the price seemed atrocious, but overall, I mean, they were always overpriced compared to. I mean, no, all good laptops cost a lot, but Apple just charges a little bit on top of that, right? You can find a Lenovo laptop that costs like 4,000 bucks or like 5,000 bucks. I guess maybe not 5,000 bucks, but definitely you can find a Lenovo laptop for 4,000 bucks. But the Apple one will have a hardware that's a bit weaker, but will cost like 1,000 extra. So when you're buying a laptop for 5,000 bucks, it's not like, the difference is not as huge. It's like what? Actually, it's like 30%, right? It's like 20%. So yeah, maybe it is. But it's not like you pay twice the price. Nothing like that. Yeah. So I'm thinking about it because, as I said, sometimes it's nice to change kind of the posture. I miss being able to just work on my couch. So sometimes I want to do that. But yeah. We'll see. We'll see what the future brings us. Why is my operator equals doesn't work? If it equals item. Yeah. But I literally have operator equals defined for my struct. Wait, I click. Oh god, look at this. Yeah, it will take me a while to get used to it. So I accidentally clicked mouse wheel again. Because again, as I said, I grip the wheel too tightly because of my old mouse. Honestly, I hate paste on mouse click. I might as well just disable it completely. I have a script on my laptop, I think, that clears the selection clipboard. I think I just need to port it to Wayland. Focus doesn't do that. Yeah, focus based. It just doesn't support it, right? Yeah, I always hated paste on mouse wheel. Never liked it. But yeah, how the fuck? This operator info is not visible. This operator equals. Do I need to poke it or what? So it was able to find only operator equals in the ones that in basic module. The call side argument types are AP loader, info, API loader, info, API loader. So yeah, it literally just doesn't see it. So you need to like poke it, right? Poke name. How do I use poke name again? I forgot. Wait, poke name. And do I do like basic? Or do I need to do... Do I need to do some bullshit like this? Must be a module. Okay, so it's the opposite way. Basic. Yeah, you see, so what happened is that I defined operator equal, so I overloaded the operator for my struct, for two of my structs, but the procedure that's supposed to call this operator was defined in a module that doesn't see my code because modules are isolated. And in order for that module to see my operator equals, I had to poke it, hence the name poke name. Poke my operator into the module namespace. This is a bit of a hack in Jai. It exists because you need this functionality, right? But the poke name explicitly isn't documented anywhere because in John's vision it should go away in favor of some better system to do this. But it's like, you know, it's been like that forever. Basically, since I joined beta, it basically never changed. I think the changelog has mention of poke name. May 2023. That's literally the only mention of it. Right? It just changed where the shit gets poked into the module scope. Yeah. Almost nobody uses this directive. This is not really true. I swear, I see poke name gets resurfaced like every couple months in secret beta Discord. Every couple months. Basically every time somebody has to override operator equals or operator, like, no, it gets resurfaced. That's really its main use case, to provide operator overloading to modules that's supposed to use it. So what else? Operator greater than does not work on this type. Huh. Oh yeah, because I also need to poke it to sort, right? Oh no, should it be a different operator? Oh, it's because operator equals returns a boolean. And you generally can't subtract two booleans, right? So do I need to do also like greater than? And what does it return? I don't know, like fucking int or whatnot. So let's try. I actually never tried it. Return a that has loader minus b has loader. Doesn't work on this type. Attempted binary operation bool. It's a song from Tenchu Stealth Assassin. I really like Tenchu as a game and as a soundtrack. Can I actually cast to UA booleans? Are booleans? I think booleans like 4 bytes long, right? Constant type. Wait, not. Music is practically inaudible on Twitch. Huh, that's interesting. I can bump it a little bit. But I don't know, maybe you don't like hearing music. Like, who knows? Here. It should be a little bit louder now, right? Anyway, if somebody thinks it's too quiet or too loud, let me know. It's still pretty quiet. I mean, it's supposed to be quiet. It's supposed to be like hearable, but not really pronounced compared to my voice anyway. Subliminal, true. Wait, why didn't it work? Alright. So, printing bindings for GL and then for EGL. Okay. So I need to know. No, actually not. If compare more than 0. So A has loader is false, this is false. This returns like -1. Actually, let me print how bulls cast. I mean, I'm pretty sure false has casts to false is getting casted to 0 and true is getting casted to 1, but I want to double check it. Right, so A has loader. A and B. A 0, B 1. So 0 minus 1 is minus 0. So compare returns minus 1, and it didn't. Yeah, and it doesn't get swapped. Yes, this is correct. So we need to return positive number if B is bigger than A. Yeah. So positive number means B is bigger, negative number means A is bigger. Negative number means A is bigger. So we return B minus A. So we'll do this. Wait, no, that's bullshit. Why didn't they change? Why it's still generating GL first and then EGL? This should... That's weird. Okay, let me make a bathroom break. Kind of want to pee, and then I'll debug it a little bit more. I'll be right back. Okay, comrades, I think it's time for some stand-up comedy. How about that? Prepare. Damn, my left hand works overtime today. So why is this shit? Why this shit didn't work? Do we have an example of operator? Okay, we have operator this. Oh, and it returns Boolean. It's supposed to return bool, huh? Oh yeah, this actually makes sense, right? So A is bigger Oh, that's what she said. Yeah, she hasn't been saying anything for like 2 months already. But she will be back in 2 weeks. So we'll see what she says. So how do we like... Yeah, so we just cast this to Boolean, right? Right, so we do this and then we negate that. I guess it actually makes sense. Bubbles. Oh, wait, what? Oh, bubble sort requires something that returns. Ah, shit. Keep yourself back. It means you could have written 2.5 operating systems by then. Yeah, true. Instead, I mean, I was kind of productive, right? I shipped a complete rewrite of my Hitboxer program to Windows, and my Linux version is also quite workable now. I just need to rewrite the platform layer before shipping it. And look at this, we have like a working OpenGL binding generator loader library. We also did some fun with metaprogramming. What else? I mean, to be honest, that's it. Why is this not working? Okay, S64. So I mean, this should be fine. Like, right? Wait. Cast. Can actually do less than equal, I think. We can actually do less than equal. Doesn't work on this type. Oh, we can compare two booleans like that, right? Like that, right? So I guess we'll just do this. So if no, this was correct. Why am I gaslighting myself? People, why am I gaslighting myself? What the fuck is going on? Like, this should be right. AB. It doesn't affect anything. Less than type mismatch, and I guess I can just cast the result. GL. So it doesn't affect anything. So it has loader 0, this is 1, this is less than, yeah, so I guess we need to literally compare that. Let's check why it's not working. Okay. So I maybe just have the wrong idea of how it's supposed to work. Or maybe bubble sort is busted, I mean, who knows, right? I wanted to use it for memes. So, API infos, right. Paste it here. Let's debug this shit. So literally this. Let's remove the breakpoint from here. Let's run this motherfucker. Ooh. Wait, what? Oh yeah, right, because GDB runs the wrong command. Make the font bigger so people in the back can see what is going on. So we have API infos. So the first one is libgl, second one libeg. Oh shit. Has loader true, and libgl has loader false. There you go. Hey Rizoma, hello, welcome. We go to bubble sort. We go array count 2. Yes. Last first. So last is EGL. No, it's just an index. Latest swap, first swap. So first for J. What is J? J is 0. So we have AB. A is GL, B is EGL. Correct. Now compare. This should fall in our operator. Yes. No, let's go out of print. A is GL with false, B is EGL with true. Nice. So A false equals B, true should return false. So it should return 0. Are you using web? I'm using web browser to debug text files. How about that? How about that? Now, if compare more than 0, then we swap. Boom. Yeah, if compare more than 0. And in this case, we returned 0. In this case, we returned 0. That's what happened. Right, because this, more than that, was false. So we need to do this. So yeah, this actually needs to be that. Still no? Wait, am I stupid? Fuck. 0. So 0 bigger than 1, false. This is true. Yes, bigger than 0. And this will actually return, let me actually jump all the way here. And this should return 1. This should literally return 1. So compare 1. Yes. A, B, right. It is swapping, just like I said. So J is 0, we put B. Okay, it is swapping. Hey Brian, hello. Hello, hello. Now latest swap. J, 0. If first swap equals -1, first swap equals J. If latest swap is -1, return, it is 0. Now last J equals 0, first J equals 0. Now okay, yeah, we don't swap anymore. I was thinking. And so now if we have an array, first is EGL. Can I expand this maybe? No, I can't. And the second one is GL. Yeah, that's what I would expect. Yeah, now we return. And now API infos. The first one is EGL. Second one is GL. But it's literally correct. The fuck? This is type inference, Brian. So regularly you would have a type before an array. So let me demonstrate, I guess, here. So the normal syntax for arrays looks like A equals, for example, S32, like 1, 2, 3, right? So normally it looks like this. So you have a type, dot, and then value. And you can rewrite it like this. You can have type here and then do this, right? So the dot remains because that's like the syntax. Or you can just omit the type entirely and it will get inferred. In this case, I think it will be an array of S64s. Actually, I'm not sure if this will even compile, but I'm pretty sure it will. So yeah, that's just the syntax to, you know, because that's the full form and you can omit types. You can omit the type. Yeah. I mean, I'm actually not sure. Maybe like because so this won't work because Jai is white space, how you say it, like ambivalent or whatnot. So the way like this works is kind of like, you know, trying to get, so imagine this, right? I mean, what happens when you remove? Yes. Yeah, Leonte is right. Yeah. So, because this is an index access in Jai, right? And this kind of, like, I mean, as a human, you see that, and you understand what's going on, but, like, if you do this, what's that? Is this an array of A, which is where A is a type? or is it an index access? Because in Jai, types are first-class citizens. So you need to distinguish between, you know... I mean, you won't, but how the language knows? How the language knows that this is not that? That it's not that? Where A is some kind of a type. I mean, you could probably figure something out, but this makes syntax consistent, so I don't mind the dots. I mean, yeah, in Jai, types are also values. You can pass types around, you can assign them, you can do whatever you want, right? So in Jai you can do like A, like S32, right? So and now A is S32, and you can pass it to a procedure, you can print it, you can actually have like a array of types. So you can do something like S32 string, right? Like array view, I don't know, like you can have that like float 64. You can literally have that in Jai. Well, you will have to do, right? Or this. And so when you don't have a dot, it kind of becomes a little bit ambiguous in some circumstance. But yeah, anyway, so we have API infos, which actually is right now. So when we kind of jump here, API info is EGL, so this is literally correct. Am I getting the wrong... Oh, am I getting the wrong... So... training / output file, right? Output file is EGL, correct? Now, API value. Oh my fuck, yeah, yeah, this is a... Fuck! This is the error, because I had two arrays and I changed one of the arrays to the struct, but yeah, this is what you get for losing like arrays that don't really have a strong attachment to each other. That's why data-oriented design is fucking dog shit, and you should always use object-oriented way, where you have all of the data together. Fucking Mike Acton is a fraud. Beware, people. Buy clean code right now. Subscribe to Martin Fowler's mailing list. Say no to generational indexes. Oh, fuck me. Okay. Settle down. It's all good. So yeah, this get fucked. Yeah, my functions, you see, I have a function that only has one line. This function only has also one line. So I guess I can do this. And I don't even need to cast it anymore, right? I can just do this. Hey Igor, hello. Indentation level critical. Mr. Mike. Oh wait, I messed them up. I said Martin Fowler. I meant Uncle Bob, but yeah, Martin Fowler is kind of in the same forest, right? He wrote another book with Java, something. It was a refactoring book, right? Edge. Uncle Edge, yeah. Anyway, so these, if I can API, where them APIs to generate, yeah, those ones. Yeah, API value, yeah, here it is, here it is. I need to get API value. How do I populate them? So API info. So I need to get info and set API value on it. Right? Yes. Exactly. So I can literally just go here and I have API, right? And result dot just API equals API. Like there you go. Like literally this. All I need to do is to set it on a struct. And I don't need this anymore. I kind of still need that. And let me fail the compilation. Type mismatch, type wanted. Wait, what? Oh yeah, this should be like XX. And APIs to generate. I don't even need like the API value. Oof, okay. Where's the? Okay, I'll assign it. I'll just do this. Now I have EGL and then GL. Oh, fucking finally. This was so hard. This was unnecessarily hard. To generate platform APIs that have get proc address first and core APIs, or like, yeah, core APIs last, so that I can also easily load proc address function first at runtime. Bubble sort is superior, by the way. So here we are generating, and here when we print commands we get the struct name, and we do API info core procs equals struct and not really a struct name. It's gonna be something like it's gonna be using API name underscore procs, like that, and then struct name, and then semicolon. Right? Right. Yeah, API info, API name, struct name, just like this. And then same shit but with extensions, like that. Ext procs using extprox struct name. I think that's gonna be it. And so after I'm done here, right here, create the module file. And here, let me just print. So for API infos, we're just gonna print the formatted struct and see how it looks like. Eat one true. Wait, what? Can't assign to a large value iterator. Oh, you fucking asshole. Thank you for actually based. Oh, but I think I need to dereference, right? Or not? No, I don't need to dereference. It dereference automatically. Automatic dereferencing. Look at that. This refactoring was as easy as putting the star. Yeah. Hell yeah, brother. What no, Ilionte? What can you say to that? Have no words, I know. Look at this power. Look at this power. Mildly impressed. What do you have here? Being serious, if you are just designing still data-oriented stuff is weak. Like for prototyping. It depends on how hard it is to rewrite stuff from object-oriented to data-oriented, right? If the refactoring is not that hard, then maybe yeah. But if you know, if down the line you will have to spend like fucking year to rewrite everything, then maybe you better just start off correctly. Yeah. Yeah, Brian, I agree that. I mean, syntax is nice because you want to look at nice things, but in the grand scheme of things, it's kind of overrated. And I mean, oftentimes syntax is kind of it's kind of like a downstream of some design decisions. For example, it just seems to be that languages with very rich type system, like all of them are super overloaded with punctuation. Right? So, is there something to say here? I don't know, honestly. I'm not like programming language designer. In OCaml, you have to write let on every line. Yeah, it's almost. Yeah, that's one of those things, right? Parenthesis paralysis. I mean, Lisp, I like Lisp. I don't even see parentheses anymore. How are y'all? Hey, just Carolis, hello. I mean, I can speak for myself. I'm pretty good. Not gonna lie. Don't bother. Oh yeah, I totally agree. I don't think you should bother with, you know, like correct alignment and shit. You should probably start off with using arrays, right, for like entities. But you probably don't need to care about, you know, how entities are actually like aligned in memory. Yeah. Yeah. So this comment goes away. We have the structs with all the correct information. And now we generate the module file. Right, so output file. Now we have path to string. So path. Let me copy that. Kind of like paste it here. Parse path options output directory. Add tprint module.jai. Trailing / false output file path to string. Let's go. We have our file. Then MB, right? So module builder, and in the module builder we do this. So for API infos, we literally print to builder our module builder, and we do load like that. That's semicolon ./name. And this it that API name. That Jai. And then end of the file. We'll do that. Then we'll do append MB /n. /n. I like double /n. And let's print at the end. We're gonna just debug it like that. Builder to string MB. Let's see what's happened. And you see, it like takes a while. It takes like a couple seconds, like compiling and executing all of the bindings generator. And that's why I kind of want to separate the bindings generator and this loader into two different programs, one of which parses XML and pre-processes the data, and the second one that actually generates Jai from pre-processed data. So I don't have to parse XMLs literally on every compilation. Because that data is super like stale and static. It doesn't like ever change, almost ever. Assembly and Lisps are not even comparable. I would say they are comparable a little bit, because the you know, in a sense that both of them operate on a very basic things, right? Assembly syntax is basically you have a command operands with very little extra. And Lisp is kind of the same. Lisp is just combination of lists. Well, I mean, Lisp syntax is even simpler than assembly syntax, but in a sense that you operate on a very basic like in very basic terms, right? In Lisp, you just program in abstract syntax trees, you might even say. It makes the concepts kind of similar. It's like so similar in Lisp that so in assembly there is not much difference between the code and the data, right? Because how do you execute code? You just write an instruction, right? Like jump and execute. How do you you know, shovel data around? You just do instructions and operands. So in assembly, there is no, the syntax between managing data and executing the code is not that different from each other. And same in Lisp. right? Data is just code. So I can really see when people draw the the similarities between Lisp and assembly. Of course, the levels of abstraction is different. This is true. But the semantic primitives, yes, the levels of abstractions are vastly different. If you look from the point of view of abstraction levels, then yeah, there's no comparison to be drawn. But if you think about the idea semantically, about the idea, right, of operating on like the very basic computational primitives, okay, I was able to phrase it properly. If you look at it as that, then yeah, you can see what we mean. Nice. Right. Yeah. Right, so here we load these. After that, we need to enumerate like using blocks. Using. Right, so first that. Do load blocks. Then I do another loop. I mean, you can do it in the same loop. You just have to have builders separated. I mean, maybe we can do that instead. Have like import builders, have using builder, and then have like loading builder, something like that. I guess. Let's separate it for now and see where it leads us. I think here we just dump. We just do this and we do it core procs and ext procs. Right. And let me, there's no need to. So there you go. And well, I want to print it here. Rich Hickey. Oh, it's like simple made easy, right? This guy, the closure guy, right? Yeah. Yeah, he has some banger talks, not gonna lie. Code is data, data is not code. Yeah, that's actually a nice observation. It is an interesting observation that code is data doesn't work the other way around. I mean, it can work, right? Because almost all high-level languages have some kind of an eval struct. So you can execute data as code in most programming languages. At least in high-level languages, you definitely can. In interpreted languages, like PHP has eval, JavaScript has it, Python has it, I mean Ruby has it as well. In C, it's a bit more difficult. Yeah, high-level code, reading data to make code, yeah. I mean, in C it's different, right? Or I guess in assembly, you need to have a certain parts of memory that can contain executable code. And if you jump to some shit like to the stack that's not marked as executable, you just crash, right? So it's. But I mean, what are we talking about? Yeah, I mean, you can do that, of course, but it's not as easy as, oh, pass a string and interpret it. Not like that. Anyway, here we have this, and now we need to start adding code for actually loading the extensions. Right? Language Philosophy Club meeting today, true. Yesterday it was Natural Language Philosophy Club. Today is Programming Language Philosophy Club. You see, we are evolving just backwards. What did they say about natural language? I mean, we were just talking about natural languages yesterday. Now, XCB, OpenGL. Finally, we get to copy these, all of that. So, do we just copy that verbatim? No? Yeah, let's just copy that verbatim. Loader call, loader leader load, like that. And where do we put it? We should put it somewhere like here, where we have our string literals. So loader template. And this will be specific to EGL versus OpenGL, EGL versus GLX. So this is like a platform code that we need to have. What's that? UI Lua, a stack-based array programming language. Oh, I think you linked it yesterday, right? I remember kind of, I think I looked at it yesterday. Yeah, it looks funky. Looks funky. Now loader call, we have a library, lib name. I think this can be removed. No, let's not do that for now. Load extensions. Yeah. So loader template, and this should be, I think this entire thing, like this is EGL specific. I think I can cut it out here and provide it in a separate here string, which will call something like EGL relate support, or like EGL, I don't know, like platform shit. I don't know how to call it better. Here to brainfuck. Why did you put like star in fuck? Can't you just type fuck in Twitch chat? I can. It's like auto-mode censoring you or something. Yeah, we can cancel it. You can generate structs in one file and load that from another. that has the handwritten loader code. You're right, you know, you're right. But it's like a little bit hard because I need to insert like defaults. So I need to insert defaults because, for example, default libraries that I need to load. But this is a good point. Maybe I can have some nice combination of two. Because this code, load extensions, and load procs, this will always literally be the same. This will never change. So I mean that I will have a function like glload, and it will need, I want this to have configurable paths to DLLs. You know what I mean? So by default, it will be like libgl, libgl, but maybe someone has fucking NixOS installed or like CockOS, I don't know. And right, the gl proc will have egl lib path and like gl lib path, right? That will like by default be, you know, like libgl or like something like that, right? That will be the loader. And so I will need to insert that. But yeah, Pete, привет. Все хорошо. Кокос. Just constants in the handwritten code to generate those. Are they always, or maybe, you know, maybe paths, like not necessarily, so like not necessarily names, but just paths. So, you know, maybe they aren't always in like user lib, whatever, and maybe they aren't always in LD path. I mean, maybe I'm just being too, you know, maybe I just want to support cases that don't exist, you know, in the Wild West. But I don't, it feels wrong to hard code paths to DLLs. The default should be load the system ones, which is why you specifically, yes, that's the default. But I also want people to be able to override those. Yeah. Maybe I shouldn't. Two people would get. Actually, never underestimate the amount of Russian-speaking people in the chat. Yes, that would be the default values. Yes, true. It's just I need to inject these default values. Because for example, for glx, right, for glx, this will be like libglx, right? And there is no reason to have like libegl even mentioned in the code if all you want is glx. I know, Pete, I know. I understand your joke. Oh, I mean, you're explaining it for other people. Yeah, sorry. But I mean, you have a good point. You have a great point that I can do a combination of both. I can extract what struct to use for the function pointers. So you can't just put a list of strings. Wait, I mean, I can. So I am... Wait, let me... Can I? I fucked up. Where's it? I mean, it's not gonna be a list of strings. It's gonna be like this. And then this list will get injected into the calling code, right? So I will have load procs as a generic one, load extensions as a generic one, and then I will generate the code that calls those on these. You see what I mean? On these. And the user will need to call the generated one. That will load correct ones. Yeah, and so the question is how to better organize those. Ooh. Why would someone use multiple DLL files instead of one library? Because, I mean, on Linux, you don't have a single library for OpenGL. You have at least two, like always. In fact, you have more, but yeah. Lib name inside EGL procs, then use that as default if you have to. Yeah, we can do that, but how do you, like, how would you override it if you want? So if you want a way to override it, how would you provide that to the user? I mean, you can let me think. So let's say I have libname on the struct. I can use it as default one. But then, if I want to give a way for people to override that. Oh, I mean, it's actually very easy, right? I inject the parameters to the calling, to the function signature, and then I'll just check if those don't exist. I just use the, okay, yeah. I just thought about it and I see what you mean. So we can do both. We can do both. Yeah, the generator code will be very easy with this approach. So we can do both things, what I wanted to do and what you wanted to do, and this actually can simplify shit. Yeah. Yeah. I'm just, the more I think about it, the more it kind of clicks. I want to, my throat is kind of sore. Let me go grab something to drink. Do you actually want something hot or not? I'm just thinking. Like, I would grab a tea right now, but I don't really want to drink tea this late. Are you asking me, Pete, or are you asking someone else? If you ask me, then I am living in Serbia now. No, not in Ukraine. Last time I was in Ukraine was 1999 or 2000. So literally like 25 years ago was the last time I've been to Ukraine. Holy, just to think about it. I'm so old. I was like 8 or 7, I forgot. In 1999 I was 7, yeah. In 2000 I was 8. Hey, Drop, hello, hello, hello. You're doing rakia now, cool. But when I taste rakia, in my head, anarchia, right? Yeah. Imagine leaving Russia to go to Ukraine mid-war. I mean, a lot of people do that, right? For money. So you don't have to imagine that. Some willingly, some not so much. I just fucking hope it's gonna end soon. But anyway, okay, let me go take another bathroom break. I will put on a kettle. I think I have some herbal tea that I can drink instead of regular tea. That's kind of softer. And I'll be right back. Let me put on some motivational... Something oh, fuck me. Did I break it? Oh, I might have broken it, you know what? No, it's not broken, okay. Here's the motivational triangle and I'll be right back. Hey Psycho, yeah, it's just a UV checker texture. True. Yeah, it's just that. It's not like loaded from file, it's generated. But anyway. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Okay, okay. I'll be right back. Kettle is done. I saw you had a donate to Ukraine link in your bio. Yeah, I couldn't have that in if I lived in Russia. Yeah. I mean, I still could have had that because I'm a nobody, right? And so I would probably still be able to do that, but yeah. Living in United States sucks ass. I mean, come on, like United States is one of the best places in the earth probably to be, especially if you have money. I mean, if you're broke, then probably it's better to live in European Union. If you're like super broke. But if you're not super broke, America is probably fine. I would say you should start worrying if he decides to go for another term. Then yeah, then you're kinda screwed. But before that, it's fine. The problem with motivational triangle is that you're getting visual reward near the beginning. Usually the longest and most difficult part is the last quarter. So getting a triangle at the middle or 60% makes more sense than 5%, because you're going to be able to attach your code together to get more visual reward to quickly after you done the triangle from 60 to 80 and then yeah, I see what you mean. We actually got this triangle very early, and then we went like many days without anything because I was rewriting the bindings generator completely. And we only got it back again just recently. Okay. Yeah, we are rationing. We don't get too much triangle. We're rationing it a little bit, but sometimes we looked at it to remember where it's all going. Yeah, actually, Jai has a skeletal animation, but it uses the GL module that's built into Jai. We can fork it and try to port to our bindings. And this will actually be a good kind of test case. Hey Roy, you can show me example what is C language, or you just do it right now? Can you clarify the question? I'm not entirely sure what you want from me, but hello. Hey Ranix, hello, welcome. Another recreational programming session, huh? I mean, this is more like torturing than recreation, but yes, welcome. Right, so what is this lyrics again, bro? Bro. Like this. Right. So the platform shit. This is kind of a generic stuff. So we can add that to the generator right now. Yeah, and I want to kind of be like a smooth brain. Like a smooth brain. Wait. extensions, right? String. And this is like initialization for supported extensions. And this is EGL supported extensions. This has a little bit of an issue because this explicitly asks for, where is it? For desktop OpenGL, you see? And Glass will have a different one. Hey, Okali. Jai when? Jai. I don't know. You don't ask me. If you suck at math, can you do programming? Yes. You can do programming if you suck at math. Like, you will be at a disadvantage if you want to do a certain type of programming. For example, if you want to do game programming and you suck at math, then you will be a fucking cripple. But if you want to do like web server stuff, you know, like this regular desktop applications, then you don't really need to know much math. A lot of maybe basic arithmetic. So yeah, game is good. Game is good. Game is fair. Yeah, I think that's true. Game is good if you don't know. Yes. So yeah, this is an issue. Let me put a giant ass to do here. These hard codes desktop OpenGL. Glass like doesn't need to do this and actually shouldn't. Same with EGL OpenGL bit above in config attributes. Yeah. You can't learn math, give up, stare. No one sucks at math, you just need Pete, your sweet summer child. So, I had to serve a term, because I mean in Russia, if you're like not a cripple and you don't have a rich daddy, you have to go to army for an entire year after school or after university. And naturally I went and I spent a year in the army. It was a long time ago, like 11 years ago. And I gotta tell you, there are some people that can crush a fucking wall with their head, but they literally can like do 2 times 2. So there are people who just can't do math, like physically can't do math, and will never able to. Like such people exist. And I'm not saying like, oh, you know, he's like smart, he's just humanitarian. No, he's like fucking dumb. He's like dumb as a rock, but he's also tough as a rock. You know? I'm talking about this kind of people. And I understand that if you live in a bubble, right? If you live around college like kids, or maybe you're from some nice neighborhood, or maybe you're not from nice neighborhood, but people around you are kind of fine, then you would think like, yeah, there are no people who are bad at math. People are just, just don't practice enough, are not interested in it, right? No. There literally are people who like, just can't physically be good at math no matter what. Same about programming. And I mean, look at me. I'm trying my best and I'm still shit after 10 years of doing that. I definitely wouldn't hire myself at this point. Wouldn't have hired. The military thing sucks ass. It's the only first world country that forces you to do military. I mean, Russia is not first world. Like, you can definitely put it in developing country list, even though recently it kind of develops backwards. In the last like 5 years, like in the last like 6 years, it definitely developing backwards. But yeah. It's definitely one of the few countries that have mandatory service for sure. You can do it for academic reasons, but it means that you have to spend another like 6 years in the university. Like this, and waste another 6 years in university where you like can't do shit, or spend a year in prison. And I mean, it's not really prison. Armies, of course, is better than prison, but it's basically prison but with rules. And less chance that you will get raped. No, sorry. Oh yeah. So of course it's better to waste a year than to waste another like 7 or 6. I mean, multiple countries have service. Finland has mandatory service. I think Korea has mandatory service. What else? Doesn't like Italy has one or something? I might be mistaken, but like Finland for sure. Sweden, yeah. Hey Muffin, hello. I mean Israel, obviously, right? I mean, I'm trying to think about Western countries. Western like Western like first world countries. Like, in Middle East, you would expect a fucking mandatory army service, of course. And yeah, there is always a talk about how more European countries will... like, I think Estonia wants to reintroduce mandatory service. And other European countries also think about it. So, of course, with the current geopolitical, how do you call it? Ambiance. You would expect people to want to do that. Tension. Yeah, tension, that's one way to call it. Tension. Loader, this is not a template, you know what? This is actually not a template. This is literally loader code. And we will need to rewrite this, I think, a little bit. Probably. Nah, bro, I mean, I'm a foreigner. I'm a fucking immigrant here. Like, I can't even vote. They wouldn't let a foreigner into army, come on. And there's no war here. I know that Western propaganda likes to call every fucking drunken fight in the south, they want to call it a military tension with Kosovo, but I mean, no. Not happening. Want to lower my profile a bit for the bots monitoring. Hey Samuth, some people in France wanted it back to Bruh. To educate people. The fuck? Yeah, it would be like de-education. The fuck? Yeah, we need to teach them discipline, right? Show them, kids. The fuck? So let me actually put a bookmark here. So I want to print support extensions here. So print to builder. So this is like an extension boilerplate. I think literally like this. Right, so wait, what? Oh, on top of that. Fucking jump scare. Hey Henry, hello, welcome. Thanks for the stream. Oh fuck, thanks for the raid. Appreciate it. Yeah, I hope your stream went well and you had fun. Hello, welcome. Yeah, so we are working on our OpenGL loader / bindings generator, and we are actually quite far. So we already have it working. Now I am creating a load helper that the user code can just call and win. So for now we have our OpenGL kind of example that hopefully it works, right? This is like an OpenGL application that uses XCB and EGL, and it uses bindings that I generated directly from XML. The only thing it has like in quote-unquote user space is too late, Phoenix. I showed them our triangle. The only thing that is in user space is the loader code. So the code that actually calls the load extensions and load procedures. And I am porting it back to the generator / library so that later I can just call load OpenGL here and it'll work. Right, yeah, that's what we're working on. Porting this code, which tells us what extensions are supported and loads them, blah, blah, blah. Have you experienced with bindings generator? Is it possible to make it generate structs with function pointers ready to be dynamically loaded? Not out of the box. I have a custom helper for bindings generator to do that. It's actually pretty easy. I don't know if you're... I mean, this question is quite technical, so I assume you're in beta. generate. So I have a custom bindings generator for a lot of different Linux libraries, right? For X11, for like, well, mainly X11 shit, but also some like IOCTL and, you know, for like input.h and whatnot. And I have a custom visitor. Where is it? Excellent visitor, harden. Yeah, as pointers. This is my custom visitor. So you add it to a visitor, and what it does, it actually creates a struct. You see, it creates a new struct. It sets this flag, you know, type info procedures are void pointers. So it like prints this thing that suppresses the warning about size. And then, where is it? Yeah, you see it adds global scope members. No, it adds this struct to global scope members. I haven't looked at it in a while, but it works. So what else it does? Oh yeah, here it is. Here's the juice, right? So it turns a foreign type def to a pointer to the type instead. And then it creates a new declaration out of that. And then it adds that to struct declarations. And this turns a flat list of foreign functions into a pointers on the struct that you can later load at runtime. And let me show you how it looks. I have a bunch of generated bindings here. And so, for example, normal XCB cursor looks like this, right? We have an XCB cursor new that will link to XCB cursor, right? We have like XCB cursor load that links to XCB cursor. But I also have a FP version of that. FP is function pointers, and it actually created me an XCB cursor symbols. And it has those 2 or I guess 3 procedures. You see there's like a singular semicolon with a type alias and just as a SQL. So you can load it at runtime. There you go. So again, to answer your question, you can do that with bindings generator, but you not out of the box. Yeah. Again, if you're in beta and you want to snitch that code, I actually have it open sourced. There it is, Jai Linux. It has a lot of other, it has many other cool things, like it actually has a built meta program for muzzle and an example of how to generate static executable. Actually, I don't really know if you care about Linux, but yeah, there you go. How would one get into beta? The only way to get into beta is to ask John. And then you will have to go through like 4 rounds of interview, I think. Like there's a lead code round. Then there's like hacker rank leaderboards you need to pass. Yeah, and then there's like HR interview to pass the vibe check. I'm joking, by the way. Yeah. Hey, Coffee. Hello. Hey, Lars. Cock photo precise check. Yeah, true. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's the answer. You need to ask John to add you to the beta, and you need to tell him why you want to get added, right? Yeah, bye bye, Rizoma. Thanks for hanging out. See you next time. 6-inch. Is 6-inch good or not? How much is 6-inch? Like I know that inch is 254. So 254 times 6. So it's like 15 centimeters. I mean, I'd say that qualifies. That's, I mean, that's all right. You know, it's not like, you know, like you don't create like OnlyFans with this, but I mean, for a programming language beta, I wouldn't write yourself off of that. Yeah, the thing. It's that time of day, like past midnight. The law-abiding citizens go to sleep. Mafia wakes up, and now we have cursed convos. We got experts here. Yeah, true. Yep. Let's do it like that. I think we can do this. Oh, this is the wrong one. Oops. Nice. 6 inch, 6 foot, 6 pack. What is 6 foot? Is it like your height? How much 6 foot is? 8 foot. 1 foot is 30 centimeters. 30 times 6. So it's 180, right? $175. I mean, 175 is not that tall. It's like an average male height, isn't it? Okay, let me like ask Google. 1 foot in centimeters. Okay, it's 30 point. It's like 30 and a half. 30, 48. There you go. It's 182.88. There you go. Yes, and so I would be like, on a good day I'm 186, like on average like 185, 30, 48. So it's 606 or like 61. So it's somewhere between 606 and 61. That would be me. Like depending on time of day, right? I'm like somewhere in between of those. So like, I guess 6'1" if I really stretch it. If you know, if I show a stick up my ass, I will be like 186 and a half. My BMI has seen a better days, not gonna lie. Yeah, my BMI is like so 110. So my BMI is like 169. Is this how you calculate your BMI, or what you do? Yeah, Lars. When you're just woke up, you're like the tallest. But it's still better than it was like a year ago. Height minus 100. So like this. Minus 100. And then what you do? I guess then you subtract. This is minus 24. Square. Oh, it's too hard. But yeah, I mean, deadly anorexic. Yeah, so I just don't know the formula. There's scale for BMI. Oh, fuck. Okay, BMI calculator. Height, like 186, weight like 110, age 33. Calculate. My BMI is slightly in the red, actually. Look at that. I am obese. Fuck. I am officially a Discord mod. Wait, where's my fedora? Any ladies in the chat? Any ladies need protection from minis online? Whoa. No. That's too based for Twitch, sorry. It's okay, it's just like a bit too naughty. I want to keep my $50 a month from streaming, okay? I need my, like, what's, like, 7 kebabs or something. Yeah, Discord moderator, 4chan poster, full-time Reddit mod looking like a BMI. This is, no. Full-time Reddit mode is more like this. This is where this is full-time Reddit mode. Okay, I'm not quite there yet. Like Reddit mode is we're looking like here. Yeah, I am here is like, this is like Discord mode, right? I mean, the only WoW professional I know is more like this. Yeah, this is Sway. Anyway, here's my radical transparency about my BMI. I actually don't eat often, but I eat a lot. That would be the main issue. And I don't really go outside. Hey Mauri, hello. What is this like Xbox icon you have? La velada del ano. Año, right? La velada del año. Sounds fancy. It looks like a Xbox icon. But yeah, welcome to the stream. Hello. Welcome. Now, I need to print an extension loader if it has like your BMI is 18. I eat as much as I can. Can't get. Yeah, I mean, I wish I was like that. I am the opposite. I eat like a little like. Not even eat, if I have even like a whiff of sugar, like a little whiff of sugar, it's instantly like plus 10 kilos instantly. I mean, on the bright side, I can easily go like 2 days without food, and I don't even feel it that much, right? I don't even like feel hungry after like 24 hours anymore. But yeah, how's your day? It is going well. It's more of a night, but yeah, we're pogging. So here, I want to actually introduce a new field. I think my loader info needs to have another field, which is like supported extensions code. Something like this. And here, if we are EGL, then result supported extensions code equals EGL supported extensions. Yes, that's it, right? Right, yeah, EGL supported extension, something like that. Russian bear psychology. I mean, maybe, I don't know, maybe. And it's weird because I have a younger brother. My younger brother, he's like really in a good shape. And also he doesn't do anything. I mean, he doesn't eat that much as me. Like I eat bigger portions, I guess. But he's also smaller. Like he's a bit less tall than me, but he's like really lean. Like he's in a very good shape. And he doesn't like, he doesn't need any effort for that. You sport as well. Yeah, I don't like sport at all. Yeah. I need to hit the gym. But before I hit the gym, I wait before I start balding. Like, as soon as I start balding, I'm gonna hit the gym. But for some reason, the fade is a bitch, so it doesn't look I am balding anytime soon. So I guess I'm destined to be a fat fuck forever. I played a lot of soccer, yeah, when I was young, but then, you know, I graduated the school and I didn't have my homies anymore, so I haven't played soccer anymore. Well, we call it football, but you know, I know what you mean. Many friends gotten beer bellies. I actually don't really have a big belly. I would say I gain fat very evenly. I know some people, they like mostly fine, but they have like a huge ass like belly, right? And I just gain fat everywhere. I am an organic fat fuck. Organically grown. Okay, I need to settle down. Give me a second. I wish I was just 100 kilograms. I fucking wish. Okay, we are back. My peakest form was actually when I was in the army. I mean, naturally, right? Because in the army there's a lot of physical activity. So I think I was like 95 kilograms. But I also have very thick bones. And so if I weigh like less than 90 kilograms, you can just straight up see my ribs. Yeah. So I would say my peak form is like 95 kilograms. That's probably where I would aim. $65 kilograms pocket size, yeah. Slim King. Smallest you gotten was a, yeah, I had abs at, well, like 95 kilograms, yeah. Well, I didn't really have like a full-blown six-pack, but you could, you could definitely see muscles there. 32? 32 what, like age? I'm 33. I got 33 in like couple weeks ago, like 3 weeks ago or something like February 3rd is where I got to 33. So yeah, officially 33. You're 34 or older. Come on, it's like the same age. I mean, it's very belated, but thank you. Right, this is what I wanted to do. Younglings, yeah. Lars be like, I'm 75. You fools. Happy birthday for previous. Yeah, where is my gift? Huh? Where's my present? Brain rot, zoomer based, yes. I definitely have a lot of brain rot. Yeah, the mouse arrived today, yes, yes. But it's not a birthday present, it's actually a New Year's present. I just was too lazy to spend it. So a way to check available extensions should be only one. Yeah. Uh, Maybe it's fine. Yeah, so I iterate one more time, or um, also platform. How do I has supported extensions code, right? So a GL API info, right? How did I call this struct? API loader info. This code is so smooth brain. So we do this, and if it supported extensions code, excuse me, then has supported extensions code it. And I mean, there should be only one, right, at the time. I don't really want to load both like GLX and EGL. Right. Yeah. You can probably like you definitely can have multiple ones and then only compile the one you need, but for now I want to do this. there can, or it should be only one of these, right? And I will even assert now. Assert has supported extensions code that API name is empty string. This shouldn't happen. We only support generating a single platform API at once for now. Let's and then we do this, let's support extensions, and then print to builder. Has support extension code, extension code, like that. Yeah, there you go, there's the code. Populate supported extensions. To be honest, this should yeah, this should probably be in the file, and it's called like EGL populate supported extensions, something like that. Let's like write a to do here. To do, it's better to put that in a platform file, EGL populate supported extensions. In EGL.jai, and then alias it or something. Yeah, for now, do the smooth brain thing. And I'll print that. Nice. Yeah, we'll print the loader boilerplate. And then we print like load extensions, print to builder. Like this. Loader code, yeah. Loader code. That's it, right? Yeah, there you go. There's the loader code. And then after this is done, I want to actually print that to the file. So write entire file. Where's the file path? Output file and builder to string emb. Doing this. Let's look at it. Let's protocols GL. Okay, and we have. Let's actually remove the example. I don't need it anymore. There you go. So we have EGL.jai, GL XML, GL.jai, GL XML, and we have a module file. And we have here loading, using a bunch of stuff, doing this, then populate support extensions, which is like EGL only, then loader call, so it's stuff that actually loads extensions. And now we need another function here that will actually call all of that. Yes. What do we have here? Oh, a video redeem, huh? Actually, maybe we can watch this video instead of doing the job because I'm kind of super tired already, and just porting this it was so hard. I had to like rewrite a bunch of code. So maybe that's how we end. But I mean, let's see. So distro shittiness. Yeah, this is actually true. Like the more dynamic linking is going on in your distro, the shittier it is. That's why Alpine is based. Everything is statically linked. So let's check the video. What's that? Luna crunching. About the crunch. I thought the crunch is like, you know, crunch at work. So I was prepared for like some long video. But there it is. Look at that. It doesn't fucking load. Oh wow. Holy shit, that's some satisfying crunch. Wow. And the channel is Crunchy Cat. Stay crunchy. Let's look. Let's check the comments. Love how cats use their entire face when they're doing anything. Zero bullshit, zero questions, straight to the point. 10 out of 10 true. Actually like. It looks like she's trying to give us the best crunch, it's true. That's a nice video. Light mode, I mean, it's the default. It can be like better. Because this was a short one. Jonathan Blow plays Visual Studio. I actually saw that. I've seen that one. This is like the classic. It has 120,000 views. So is this how you get monetized on YouTube? You just farm John for content?
Visual Studio suck! You guys see this? Clicking on do it, go to definition. S64, because Visual Studio is a piece of shit. It did it! It deleted the word lambda. Do you see why I hate this editor?
It did delete the word lambda.
Is there a setting that I can change this back? Someone please tell me there is. Oh, because I can't edit it. I can't click this to see.
I like how the face moves from bottom to top
Value,
in search of the perfect setup.
Right now, so you can't copy the value of the number, even though it's drawing it right there. Why did it just... I was editing that macro.
Look at this inconsistent ass UI. Look at that. So here, like you have a like white cross in the red circle, which is I guess an error. Here you have like a white circle. I bet that one has like also a red circle. Then there's like a bunch of stuff that's differently sized on top here, right? Then there's like yellow arrows. Then this uses like 15 different fonts. You can clearly see that this like checkbox is from some completely like different fucking widget. Damn. This really looks like... This is the software that has like 20 different teams working on it at the same time. No, I mean the checkbox itself. It looks like completely, for example, different than, you know, this cross. They look like they're from different UI toolkits or something. I don't know. Then what else we have here? Yeah, like not good at all. This literally looks like UI from some Microsoft bullshit, like Microsoft Word bullshit or something.
And it just flipped. This is such a clusterfuck of terrible decisions, and it just gets worse every 6 months. I am literally looking at it in the face. I just don't understand how you could say IDEs are bad, Mr. Jonathan. They make you so productive. Why would you want to take the productivity?
And they changed the UI, what? So look at that. So this is like breakpoint with a plus inside. Or is it because it's some kind of a data breakpoint? That's why it has a little like cross in the middle.
I just don't understand how you could say IDEs are bad, Mr. Jonathan. They make you so productive.
Like, and this one doesn't have it. Checkbox under a collapsible menu. Yeah, that was a checkbox under a collapsible menu. Yes. A different breakpoint. Okay. 6 months from now, it will look different. Yeah. But yeah, you look at this UI and it looks like a combination of completely disjoint elements. Like this development environment doesn't look integrated at all.
Why would you want to take the productivity hit of not having these things happen anymore?
Is there a setting to like fire the people who made the UI?
And look at this. This is so simple compared to like, sure, it has those ugly Windows scroll bars, right? For example, if you look at my Emacs, I don't have scroll bars here, right? But so you can disable them. But this is so simple. No fucking guides, no blood in the gutter, like red and green, no squiggles. Just nice to look at. No line numbers, yeah.
I-R-E-D, fired.
Hey,
This is my favorite part. When he just grabs like a mouse pad and slaps a fucking monitor.
hey.
Like, totally deserved.
I-R-E-D, fired.
Hey, I'm trying to do work here, you piece of shit.
Let me type. Dude, what? How?
Also, look at this. Like, you see the green triangle? It appears on top of the overlay that says less than 1 millisecond. I don't know if you can see that. Can I like? But you see, so here the overlay says less than 1 millisecond elapsed. And then when he hovers on top of the line, like I'm advanced video frame by frame. Bro, YouTube also sucks. Yeah, here you see it starts appearing on top of the overlay, so there is no no sort of like awareness that, okay, there's an overlay, maybe this overlay needs to be drawn to the right so this shit can fit, right? So here, and now there's an ugly ass fucking triangle on top of the label.
Dude, what?
Right?
How?
So this is like a commercial product that you pay a lot of money for, and it's so just unpolished. I mean, this is the UI integrity I would expect from like GNU project or from any open source project, right? If this were like free and open source, I would be very grateful, but this is just, you know, I mean, panels in Witness, they are consistent and elegant. This is on a completely different level.
It did it again. It deleted Adam's match.
Also this, look at that.
Dude, what? How?
So he started typing. There's only like 4 items and there's a fucking scroll bar. For 4 items, there's a scroll bar. Why do you need a fucking scroll bar here?
It did it again. It deleted Adam's match.
And here you have a bigger drop down. So you clearly can draw a bigger drop down. What?
Just, you didn't want that. You didn't want that. We're just gonna delete it. You didn't want that. No! Ah! What am I doing? Bam.
Elevated permissions. This is like man who has had enough of this. Yeah. This is actually my superpower. Sorry for pausing it a lot. This is my superpower. I work in web industry, so I have this is both a superpower and a curse. I have a very high tolerance to bullshit. I can endure a lot of bullshit when it comes to code and technology. I mean, I'm working on this fucking OpenGL bindings generator, and OpenGL spec has so much bullshit in it, right? You can't use 2 megabyte pages unless, yeah. Yeah. Nested code? This? You call this nested code? Come on, this is like what, 1, 2, like 3, like 4 levels of nesting. This is nothing. And I don't know if it's a hot take or not, but I would rather take a big ass functions with deep nesting than if somebody would try to get those levels of nesting and separate them out into small functions. Now, I would rather have something that I can read top to bottom. Like 8. I mean, still, it's totally fine. Like, it easily fits on the screen, and I guess it's in a straight line. Yeah, because I don't like jumping around. It's just so... Yeah, it's not for it, because I was... Like, my brain completely cut this part out, so it goes deeper, but still, yeah. I think it's fine.
Oh, it's optimized way not available.
Optimized away, not available.
They didn't freaking do it. God, I hate this program. I went up here, I clicked to type after the...
Here, again, you see? This shit with triangle gets drawn on top of the overlay. Like, that's so stupid. I don't know. This is such a... For some reason, this thing just triggers me. I don't know why.
bracket. Of course, it puts a button after that does random shit. Dude, I gotta write an operating system.
I mean, okay. You know
Why
what?
am I paying thousands of dollars for this program?
You know what? The editing on this video is very good. It deserves to have. It deserves to have almost like 1,000 and 150,000 lines of code. It's like this is a good transformative art, I would say. If you can describe loops with a function, no, because then you would have to go in that fucking function to see what it's doing. But if I read a procedure from top to bottom, it's way better than if I have to fucking jump around. No, I disagree. Especially if, okay, if you use this loop in multiple places, sure, extract it. But if it's just used in a single place, it's way better to just read it right here without having to jump through it. Right? Your long function might be the function you don't want. I mean, if I'm in that function, surely I went there for some reason. So naturally I want to read it, like, why not? And then I read it once and I'm done with it, right? So yeah, give me my BS functions. For example, this function is how many lines? 1187. So, I mean, this is just 150 lines, 150 lines of code. This is like a small boy function. I think this one is longer. Yeah, this function is 300 lines of code. And it has like what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Like 6 level max of indentation. And it's very easy to read. Yeah. Yes, nesting within a single function is way easier to keep in your mind than call stack levels. That's a very good point. That's a very good way to phrase it. Yeah. Show us your main. All procedures you call there are used in... Yes. No. Hey, Dmitry. Hello. And there was, I think, take by John Carmack, right? John Carmack on inlined code, I think. Is this the one? Yeah, okay, this is the one, since we're on a tangent. Yeah, that's the one. Let me make it bigger. Here's the email from John Carmack. This is going to be an unusual email. I want to talk about coding style. I am not going to issue any mandates, but I want everyone to seriously consider some of these issues. I am not talking about petty things like spaces around operators, bracing styles or pointers by type or variable, although probably should settle that one, but about larger organization of code. There aren't any silver bullets, but months can be shaved off of development project with a few % improvement in productivity. This email was getting too long, so I am going to follow up with some other thoughts later, blah, blah, blah. A year ago... where's that? Where's the juice? Yeah, here. Style C. You see one where instead of doing this and calling functions, you just like inline them all and you have like a comments with a block inside. And then he basically like elaborates why it's better. So I'm not gonna like read it all. I can post a link if you want to read as like an exercise. Hey, Vanquish, hello. Yeah, by Fask based. And I just wanted to point it out that I am name dropping Carmack to shut you down, you know. I am appealing to authority. Yeah, semantic oppression. Semantic oppression is probably the best way to do it. You just write it in line, and then when your brain can't handle the context, you start extracting. Yeah. So, and let me actually go to my XCB OpenGL. And can I do, instead of that, can I do import file protocols GL module.jai? Can I do this and still compile it? No, error undefined identifier table. Undeclared identifier XCB connect. What the fuck? Oh, I did too much. Procedure call didn't match any overloads. What's that? Yeah, so I think I need to comment this out, right? Type mismatch, type wanted this, type given type. What? And then T. Type given pointer to EGL procs. So do we not have EGL procs defined? No, we have. Oh, I fucked up. I fucked up. Using. This should be that. This should be this. And I need to add an import hash table to the module where I'm generating the code. Here, after putting the loader code, I need to print to builder and scope file, and then print to builder. So this is like append, mostly. Right, and this should be like import basic and import hash table. Very smooth brain. Let's generate the file. Let's see what's going on in module.jai. Yeah, there you go, I guess. Why do you sound Brazilian? Brazil mentioned, by the way. Hello. Why, I don't know why do I sound Brazilian? Oh wow. Sorry. Yeah. That's what he meant about like where to put a fucking star asterisk. Python Carmack now uses Python and VS Code. I mean, you can use Python if you know why you're doing it. Carmack can use whatever he wants because he knows how it all works, right? Yeah, I'm Russian. I wrote whole paragraph, but it comes down to this. You want to split big function to handle different structs. Like your different places of data need different functions. Different places of data need different functions. I guess so, yeah. How long have been using i3? Well, this is Sway, which is i3 for Wayland. But to answer your question directly, since 2014. So like 11 years. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, this is just a C language design flaw, the asterisk. Like, both ways are bad because just the syntax is in general bad. It's generally bad. Whichever way you put it, it's awful. And I mean, modern languages, they fixed this design decision by always putting like a star on the type or whatnot. Yeah. Yeah, my issue with splitting functions is when people just, you know, when their entire argument is, oh, the function is big, we need to split it. That's a bad argument. The length of the function shouldn't be an argument in favor of splitting it. Yeah, I actually also heard that I'm Russian, not Serbian. I live in Serbia, but I'm Russian. I actually heard that argument that Portuguese and Russian sound similar because they have similar phonetic kind of phonetic, not scale, but profile. So if you don't know either languages, they might sound similar to you. Yeah. I mean, at this point in my career, I don't have any rules for splitting functions. I just, you know, just have a hunch when I need to split and I split. Yeah. I remember John said that in Witness, one of the functions in Witness is 7,000 lines of code. 7,000 lines of code, a single function. I mean, I bet that function mostly had like data in it, maybe like data for panels or something. But yeah, that's what he said. So let's check module. Scope file, import, nice. XCB OpenGL, can we compile that now? DL open, undeclared identifier DL open. We need to import POSIX and undeclared identifier EGL extensions. This is not EGL extensions, these EGL extprocs. EGL extensions. This is EGL ext procs. Split is undefined, EGL open. Split EGL open undefined. Right. So split is in string. EGL open is in POSIX. And I know I need to only import POSIX if we're on Linux. I know that, but we're in a context of Linux now, so we don't bother about. We don't worry about such. Look at this. Look at her. Look at her. She's so fucking beautiful. I wanna lick my monitor. Literally. So we can delete that. Do it. So we can do this. Our program is greatly simplified. Calm down. Sexist triangle, so true. Sir, this is Wendy's. Is Wendy's the like fast food branch that like had like hot chicks as waitress or not? Is that the one? Well, yeah, like the waitress that you kind of meant to objectify every time you go there. That was Hooters. Ah, yeah, and it like kind of bankrupt, like got out of business, right? Because nobody wants to work there anymore. Or something. That's Hooters. Wendy's is terrible. Yeah, I know they those are like both American, and I've never been to US, so I don't really know them well. I know from America, I mean, obviously McDonald's, KFC, Burger King, and like Dunkin' Donuts. I guess I know Taco Bell, but I only tangentially know it. I never tried it out. The rules are exploratory, debatable, subjective. Wait, what are you talking about? Which rules? Oh, you're still about the code. Huh. Code is yesterday's topic. Now we're talking about American fast food. You're too slow for us. None of them sell food. I mean, yeah, that's, you know. Okay, so we were able to move that loader code into the module, and now I need to also move this. I need to replace this with the, you know, like just load GL, and like that's it. So we need to kind of generate this little piece of code. Yeah. Why am I having... Fuck. Oh, I'm kind of tired. It's 1 a.m. 1 a.m. Ponders going to bed. Yeah. Literally. That's literally me. I don't really want to finish it here because I need to make a couple executive decisions. For example, to put those on the structs like Leonta suggested, and then load them conditionally if you don't provide overrides. And this is like an intelligent work that it's not quite mechanical. I don't really want to make it. But we literally did like 95% of all the work. Yapathon, yeah. Yapathon, true. That's just the downside of me doing this, you know, like after work. And now we're like in the midst of shipping something, so yeah, a bit stressful. So yeah, I'm like a bit cooked every time. EGL, so EGL is like a platform layer. So it's like a API for getting OpenGL context on a target platform, like on X11 or on Wayland or on Android or on Windows, for example. And OpenGL is an actual API, right? An actual rendering API. So EGL is like a platform layer, like a glue code to attach OpenGL, which is kind of abstract, to a particular platform, which is, you know, like Linux X11. Yeah. Yeah. Hell yeah, brother. Yeah, so in order for this to work, I need to separate those names out of their types. I need to put this on the structs. What else? Well, I mean, maybe we can poop it out. Like, let's just YOLO it, right? So here, loader boilerplate, and how I've been following the news. Which news? Which news? To trace performance events on Linux, you need new FD per type. I heard something like that with like not. Is it like for S trace or P trace? Yeah. Have a good night, Lars. Thanks. Thanks for hanging out. See you next time. Bye bye. Generally, I mean, yeah, I kind of have to follow the news, right? I mean, I have to follow the news, right? Because with all of this war, you never know when another sanctions like hit me out of existence, so I kind of must do it. Yeah. Perf event open. I see. I see. So I don't have a luxury of not following the news. GL load code. And this will have a GL load. For now, just as a constant. And I think it will gonna return Boolean. Bool. And it will have this. Right, a percent sign that we will fill with our code. And here we will literally just load all of the extensions. Yeah. Yes. Sounds good to me. And here. So what's that? Procedures. After this, but before scope file, yeah. So we actually need to split those core procs to something nicer. Yes, so the way we're gonna do it is we'll just do core procs equals struct name. Right? Xprocs and procs, API name temp. API name, struct name. So yeah, we'll just literally do struct name. We'll just do this. And xprocs also just struct name. And now if we generate protocols, we will kind of break our shit a little bit. So look at that. Here. Broken a little bit. But this will help us to generate the code which will be something like so LB, which is like loader builder, for API info, I guess. Again, so what do we do? Proc var equals to right, so tprint, and it's gonna be API name underscore procs, and it API name. This is the proc var, and proc type is so like core var, and ext var is equals to tprint ext proc it API name. And then there's like core procs and ext procs. And now the way we print it is print to builder. This builder, and we print to it what? Load procs. So this is a pointer to the procs, so like this star type, and then libname .so, like that. So first one is core var, and it libname. So we do this. And then we do the same, but for extensions. A lot of iterations, I know. This is like smooth brain version. We'll then collapse it all into something simpler. So don't worry about it. Well, clean it up, okay? Load extensions, and this will only have that without any library name. And then we print to builder, our main builder, and we will print, oh, I'm sorry for that, this, and this is like GL like code, loader. Is this like GL load code? But we also need to do this. Right, so GL load code, we need to format builder to string our alb, so loader builder. Let's see how it looks like. What? String builder. Wait, what? API loader infrastruct lib name is not a member. What is a member then? Lib name. Incorrect number of arguments. What you say? So GL load. Yes, this is correct. Oh, this should be in quotes. You refactored your flag and OS arc handler. Nice. Very nice evening. I proved to be the perfect background content, you see. Wait, what was the... This one is load. Oh yeah, incorrect number. True. Here. Load extensions, and this should be like that. Like that, and also print to builder 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And here we don't do this core procs, no, not like that. We actually do like using that and that, and procs. And here it's using ext procs, right? And it API name here, and here also goes it API name and a colon, a comma, sorry. Let's see how the module looks like. Look at this, we have a loader that looks at least syntactically correct. This is fucked up. No, mistake. I sure hope somebody noticed that. This should be ext var. I mean, who am I kidding? I wouldn't have noticed that myself. I can't really like demand from people to pay attention to this bullshit. Let's maybe do this. Maybe even that. And load extensions. Load procs, load extensions. We can do, I guess we can do this. Yeah. Bool. And I think all of those. Yeah, so this needs to be a little bit more complicated. I know. And this actually can be like result true. And at the end, after that, return result, like this. And here we do equals result equals if not result, turn result. Yikes. Well, I mean, what are you gonna do, right? So let's look at it now. Result if not, right? Very smooth, like very smooth brain. It's like incredibly smooth. Oh shit. What are we arguing about? Whether extensions are good or not? That's a good topic. I'm a big exception hater, I would say. Okay, GL load. So for now, this is just hard coded, and later I want this to be configurable here. Yes. So let's actually go back to our XCB. And instead of removing this, instead of doing this, we can just do GL load. And let's see if we even compile. No. Wait, what? Unexpected non-white space character. The fuck? Oh yeah, I clicked a mouse wheel here. Yikes. Yeah. We parsed. Yeah, right. So I forgot semicolons here. I forgot the semicolons here. EGL ext proc. Error. How are they called then? Proc. They're procs. They are proc. Maybe now. I just want to see her. Yay, look at that. We have a loader. We have our generated loader. Look at this. Look at that. How beautiful is it? Just a little lock in at the end. Right, there you go. So next step, making this configurable. Then in the this thing needs to be handled like by like properly by platform, right? So for example, EGL hard codes desktop OpenGL, but in fact it should actually check if we are glass or not glass. But this particular code, like this already, I can finally port my Hitboxer to this. I can just get this module and start using it. How about that? Like we literally have a loader. And it actually loads very old. It actually uses rather old version of OpenGL too. So we kind of downgraded to OpenGL 3.3 just to make just to make our lives a little bit harder and kind of stress test the bindings generator a little bit. So yeah, there you go. That's a W. Let's XCB OpenGL. Let's commit that. Generate protocols and what's that? The fuck is this? What's that? 4.3. Ah yeah, this is like I didn't mean to commit that anyway. So I don't want this to be committed. What do you have left to do for bindings? Theoretically, nothing. In practice, I haven't tested them enough. I haven't tested compatibility, generating of compatibility profiles. What else? I haven't tested. I haven't implemented GLX and Windows also. Right, but like at this point, it is enough to use for me, for my project. Yeah. But if I want other people to use it, I need to polish it a bit more. But the foundation is good. The foundation is that you can say, generate me OpenGL version 3 and these extensions, and it will give you that. So it's literally like GLAD, you know, kind of. There are some things that I don't like. For example, I don't parse vendors into like a proper enum. So if you want to say, oh, give me AMD extensions, you can't have that. I don't even know if it's that useful, to be honest, but yeah. Also, I wanted to bootstrap the generator so that I don't have to generate XMLs, don't have to parse XMLs every time, so that I can parse XMLs once and then store pre-processed data and then only use it. Right, so, but that's like... So I think next time we will take a break from the OpenGL bindings generator and we will switch back to Hitboxer. So for new people who don't know, this is what I'm talking about. And I started rewriting it to use XCB and EGL, and we can use our bindings there to actually use it in a real life project. Yeah, how about that? How about that? How about we stop working on bindings generator for a little bit, for a while? I think this is a great idea. I'm kind of burnt out on it, to be honest. But yeah, that's gonna be it for today. Let's maybe find someone to read. I don't know. And I don't see anyone, at least not anyone I follow, who would, you know, who would do software and game development. There's someone. Oh, why are you swearing? I'm trying to run a family-friendly channel here. Mr. Doug has 9,000 viewers. Holy shit. That's some stonks. So who do we have? Some VTubers. There's me. Learning React. Yeah, otherwise the category is kind of dead. So do we have any low level is on? Low level TV. Let me check it out. Won't crash surely. Oh, this is like a security, like a security guy, right? He does like low level hack-ish stuff. Yeah, he's actually very cool. Yeah, he's actually very cool. Yeah, let's rate him. I don't know if he will be doing actual programming today, but I mean, why not? Yeah. Thanks everyone for watching. Really appreciate all of the help, all of the support, and all that stuff. Here's my shit. Go follow if you want. Discord is where I post when I go live. Again, I'm somewhat happy with progress today, considering that I didn't want to stream at all. And yeah, next time we will go back to application development and we will use our bindings. How about that for a change? Nice getting to know you as well. Hopefully we will see you tomorrow. I mean, hopefully I will see you all tomorrow. And yeah, hell yeah, be nice to low level, say hi, and have a good night. I'll see you next time. Bye bye.